A famous explorer once said that the extraordinary is in what we do, not who we are. I'd finally set out to make my mark, to find adventure. But instead, adventure found me. In our darkest moments, when life flashes before us, we find something. Something that keeps us going. Something that pushes us.
Welcome Twitch. After this very tough intro, it's time to actually put on subtitles because for some reason they seem to be off. Subtitles to on. The audio. Okay, that's about fine. Might adjust that at a later point.
Help!
And here we are.
Jonah! Reyes! Help! Got to get down. I can't die like this. This is gonna hurt.
Oopsie. Well, that's never a pretty picture.
Oh God. No, no, no. What is this place?
I would say it's hell, but that would be a far stretch. Anyway, welcome people, welcome Twitch. Chris Nephilim is back. We are dealing with the first Tomb Raider in the reboot series, introduced in 2013, March I believe. Generally, this game has started a lot of changes in the franchise. Most of them visual, but also the gameplay approach was a lot different from the original games.
What happened to you?
And yeah, I have not played it for at least 2 or 3 years, so playing this version is probably first in a while for me.
That was loud.
I did play it quite a lot back in the day. Just noticed that. Is that a conquistador helmet? Interesting.
We must have heard you.
Well, you were screaming like there was no tomorrow.
Damn it.
That did it. Whoa.
Oh, that was close. Oh shit, that was close. Just keep moving. Tide. Need to find a way out. More fire. Thank God.
Visually, this version differs from the PC and the PlayStation 3, Xbox 360 in a lot of aspects. Firstly, it has higher depth of field, so close items to the camera will become blurred as they
What kind of contraption
fall
is
out of
this?
focus, supposedly. As you can see here. Higher textures, different physics models, a lot more details, including debris and stuff like that. Although his model is different from the basic version. Including her face is more close to the one you saw in the opening cutscene. And a few other details which I will tackle later as we progress because they will be visible. And obviously, as you can see, 60 FPS in running frame rate speed. There's no point in staying about. That's better. Oh no, no. I hate claustrophobic scenes where the walls are like closing in on you. Skirty skirts. Yeah, I can't believe it's been so much time, and yeah, so much games have already came out in general since then. And this game really still has a lot of cool gimmicks. Oh yeah, that scene is really looking good. And for some reason we got 300 skill points at this point. Which I really don't know why. And Definitive Edition, aside from game model, improved a lot of elements, which... Well, it's hard to say what you can expect about the new game, really. Damn, that scene really looks incredible. There's a lot more foliage, and I have to say that this foliage looks better than the one in the Rise of the Tomb Raider. The dried out bushes, the grass. It all looks, I don't know, feels more real than the stuff they put into the Rise. Of course, there are not many grassy locations, but still. But to be honest, it's really hard to expect what can we get from the new game and what not.
They must have gone inland.
But it was a huge disappointment. Oh yeah, if I had a microphone app attached to the game, I would be able to give commands to Lara in the Definitive Edition on PlayStation. So she pauses the game, she opens the map, she draws a particular type of weapon. I don't have that attached, and the pads don't have a microphone built in. Although it doesn't seem too difficult for them to have that, but no one ever introduced that for PlayStation. So I'm not using the voice commands, but there are other things like using the touchpad gestures.
Okay, take it slow.
It definitely does still look appealing visually. They managed to bump it up a bit visually for the Definitive Edition. Still far from perfect, but it does look decent enough. Oh dear. Everything collapsing. But then again, who wouldn't expect a World War II era plane not to be falling apart after sitting in on a cliff for like, I don't know, 70 plus years? I'm trying to understand what was the idea behind Lara touching the surfaces of objects that she's passing next to. Do people do that in reality? Here comes an ability that was cut out of Tomb Raider Legends, the Scramble. I do like the wetness effect on her. It definitely looks better than it does on the PC version. Which is weird because the PC version to look the worst is just kind of weird.
They must have come this way.
It's funny, it says it's a new gear, but we never get to use the radio. I wonder if that was supposed to be a mechanic. I wonder if any of the beta or deleted, cut out stuff is ever going to be revealed that there was supposed to be a mechanic of the radio. But because right now the radio is passive, she either uses in a cutscene or it just talks in the background, but in no relation to what we do. Just in a scripted position. Damn, she really gets bumped and bruised in this game, doesn't she? As you can see, physics has been applied also to elements of the environment, like the trinkets that you can shoot down. They will also be having a bit more physics to them, same as Lara's gear, so the radio is not statically attached to her butt, but it actually moves about physically, which is a cool detail.
Looks abandoned. Is anyone listening? Please respond.
Oh, also these pre-rendered cutscenes, I think they're no longer pre-rendered, because the models are updated here too. I mean on the camera recordings.
Here's the soon-to-be world-famous archaeologist, Lara Croft, in her native habitat. She's on the hunt for the lost kingdom of Yamatai, home to the fabulous Himiko, mythical Sun Queen, and ancestor of yours truly.
Sam, this is serious.
Oh, sweetie, I know. I'm just trying to lighten the mood here. Everyone's so on edge. What are you so worried about?
I'm close to something. I'm sure of it. I just don't know if the others will listen. Or even if they should.
Lara, you know this stuff better than anyone. Seriously, I'm not just saying this to make you feel better. I trust you, Roth trusts you. You got this. Now let's take a break, okay?
Okay. And Sam, thanks.
She's not always this serious, you know?
Come on, tackle him! No, it's your chance!
How can you suggest I'm not serious about this expedition, Laura? It's not just Sam's family funding us. I put my savings on the line, too.
We've all got some kind of stake in this. The funding won't last forever, Whitman.
That's precisely why we should push east, not west.
No one believes Yamatai is that far east. The books simply don't support it.
Well, whoever wrote those books never found Yamatai.
I've talked to Roth about this. There's no point in following in other people's footsteps, Dr. Whitman.
I refuse to bet my reputation on your hunch. I'm the lead archaeologist here.
And when were you last in the field without a TV crew behind you?
Got 30 years experience, 2 PhDs, 1 in East Asian history. So why don't you just stick to boats, Mr. Grimm?
Ship, Dr. Whitman. It's a ship. Don't need a PhD to know
Look,
that.
going east will take us directly into the Dragon's Triangle. That's where we need to go.
Lara, my little bird. I'd follow you almost anywhere, but that place has a bad energy.
Bad storms, more like. Makes the Bermuda Triangle look like Disney World. Sign me up.
The stories about Queen Himiko say she could summon storms. Myths are usually based on some version of the truth. What if Yamatai was somewhere in the triangle itself?
Look, this is the satellite imagery from inside the Dragon's Triangle.
That doesn't look good.
If it's wet, I can sail on it.
Oh, don't tell me you're seriously
Enough. Reyes is right. We don't have the funds to piss about. It's now or never. Lara's offering fresh ideas and a plan. I'm the captain here. It's my decision. We're going into the Dragon's Triangle.
Why am I even here?
Show us your plan.
I can't just sit here. I've got to find something to eat.
And here we are, focusing on food now. It's a shame. I mean, I don't want this to become a simulator. I was hoping it's not going to be a simulator, but you know that they could just put into a script an occasional need for eating or drinking water at least. It could be a decent system for that. You could just write it into the game, into the script. But the survival is so superficial and it's serious. Shameful, really.
God.
I was hoping for something really more gritty.
Wait, I can use that bow.
I do like the environment though. They really worked hard on making everything polished to the detail. Sadly, the next two games never received that kind of polishing.
Can't hunt with my bare hands. I need to find a weapon.
Is that moonlight? Because that's very, very bright.
I can do this.
There we go. Oh shit. Yeah, getting a bit close to a corpse is never a nice thing.
Let's see if this thing still works.
I'm trying to understand why people don't like
Just
the
remember
definitive
what's
edition
going
model of Laura.
You can have the best bombing technique in the
I
world.
think she looks quite
but
good.
It won't mean a thing if you can't focus. The key to using any weapon is focus.
So hungry. I need to find something to eat.
Seriously?
It happened again. Private Kosuke. He was on gate duty last night. No one heard anything. And this morning, they found his helmet. Nothing else. No tracks of his leaving, no blood, no shell casings. Nothing. The others are talking about Chinese partisans. Maybe even American GIs. Damn fools. They have no idea what's happening here. It is the Oni who stalk us. The restless, evil spirits. They live in the old places of this island. We are trespassers here, and they are watching us, waiting. All these wrecks, the ruins, this entire island is a graveyard. It's only a matter of time. The Oni will come for us.
Yeah, I did like the documents in this game. In the second game, some of them were just pointless, but this one, yeah, the documents were really nice, and you could actually follow some of the stories pretty closely.
Some kind of container. Who left these behind?
I do like this area. I mean, every area like that. It just feels like a real place. It does feel Japanese. I'm not gonna move. You will. Ah, shit. Another detail you might not notice, but on the PC version, the arrows in her quiver will actually physically move as she moves, so they will like physically respond to Lara's movement. There you are.
Sorry.
Yeah, in every game that does that, I'm always wondering, how would I find myself in a situation like this? Would I actually be able to kill a deer and then, you know, skin it?
You won't always have some fancy gadget to tell you where you are. If you can learn to read the land and the stars, you'll always be able to find your way home.
Wow, it's tough. Oh shit. Hello, Mr. Bunny Rabbit. I have a terrible aim, but you're so dumb I could kill you anyway. Now, where did it go? There you are.
numbers. Some kind of coordinates. Did someone want these to be found?
I love the foliage physics in this game. Even the grass reacts to you. It definitely adds to the dimension. I always notice those kind of details. Like, I absolutely hate when the foliage around you is like acting like a hologram, so it does not react to your presence. And it's even better when the character actually reacts to the foliage itself, like, you know, tries to move about it or adds to density, so slows down. Not many games actually care for those kinds of details. Seriously? You need to waste 3 hours on this. Another detail that people miss are these droplets that fall on the screen. If you move the camera directly in the opposite direction to the rain, it's going to literally drop in onto the screen like that. That's a cool gimmick. And I checked, it always works correctly against the direction of the wind. I think they've resigned of most of these details in the next 2 games, because I never noticed anything like, I don't know, snowflakes attaching themselves to the camera lens or stuff like that. I really wish there was a way to disable that camera movement when she's running. It really makes it inconvenient to move about. I mean, I don't get motion sick, but I can imagine that people who have motion sickness would have it difficult to play. I know a few that can't play first-person perspective because of the camera movement is making them confused and makes them nauseous. You'd think they would consider that when the game was released, but never gave this option to be disabled. Arrow retrieval is always priority number 1.
This is Conrad Roth, captain of the Endurance. We are shipwrecked on an island inside the Dragon's Triangle.
Roth!
Lara!
You're alive!
Easy, easy. Are you okay? What happened?
I remember the beach. Then it went black and I woke up in a cave. There was this crazy man, Roth, and a dead body.
Oh, God. Where are you now, Lara? Are you safe?
It was so horrible. It's all my fault. This is all my fault.
Lara, listen to me. I sent an SOS from the Endurance before I abandoned her. Hopefully someone caught it. I've spoken to the others. We're regrouping at my location.
Please come and get me.
I have to stay here. You can do this, Lara. Remember when we climbed Snowdon? You said the key was knowing that all you've got to do is just keep moving. Remember everything I've taught you, Lara. You're ready for this. And keep your radio on.
Okay.
Oh, the time of day has changed, I think. What time of night?
Music. Hello? Hello? Is someone there?
Well, there must be someone here. Ghosts don't turn on gramophones. You can actually trample a bunny. Only in this game, but you actually can. That is kind of funny, isn't it? Trampling a bunny rabbit. God, I really dislike this camera movement. I never used to bother me, but after all this time I didn't play it, and I didn't have it on. Now that I have it back, I just kind of feel annoyed by it. Because it doesn't feel natural. That's not how a camera moves, even if a cameraman is running behind you. Not to mention, cameras actually do have stabilization features nowadays. I mean, definitely in the 2013.
This could be a way through. Damn it.
I like the textures on the walls here. They look really nice. I mean, they look realistic.
What am I doing?
Walking in a sunken tunnel. What do you think you're doing?
Oh God, this is insane.
Is it though?
Need something to pry this open. Oh no.
This traditional no mask represents a hateful woman in the guise of a demon.
That is lovely.
There are traces of white paint on the inside. Whoever used this mask was of noble birth.
Noble birth. Right, time to open the door. Yeah, I have to say that, yeah, visually, this game really still does the trick. I thought it's gonna age. Oh no, it's her again. But hey there, Laura's parents. How are you doing in the non-existence? Have you already disowned Laura, or are you still haunting her because you're dead? I can never tell. I'm preparing for the next game. Oh no. Well, to be fair, out of all Laura versions, outside of the Shadow one, I don't mind this one. At least you could understand why she's naive and childish and does not actually put 1 to 1 and add, not like do the math properly and picks up the ideas and stuff that's happening around her very slowly. It just made more sense because of the circumstances they put Lara into. The second game, considering that she made no progression as a character, kind of stood out.
Surprise.
Surprise!
It's okay. He's one of us.
Sorry if I startled you. This place would make anyone a little jumpy. We just spoke to your crew. They're on their way.
Look, he bandaged my foot.
Oh, it was the least I could do. My manners.
Well,
I'm
except for the
sorry,
ending,
I'm
of course.
Matthias, a teacher by trade.
What does it
Not
mean,
really
teacher
cut
by
out for island
trade?
life, I'm afraid.
Sweetie, you look exhausted. Sit down.
Yeah.
Sam here was just telling me about the Sun Queen.
Right. Himiko.
Can you tell me more? I'm intrigued.
Well, believe it or not, a couple thousand years ago, Queen Himiko pretty much ran things in Japan.
She loves telling this story.
Himiko was beautiful, enigmatic, but also ruthless and powerful. Legend says she had shamanistic powers.
And this is where she loses me.
Well, there's always some truth to myths.
She commanded an army of samurai
Well,
warriors.
you
her
saw a lot of
magnificent
Sam if you
storm guard.
continue with the
They
comics.
rode the very winds into battle, laying
The
waste to all who
atrocity.
opposed them. They say the sun rose at Himiko's command, and she ruled everything its rays touched, from the mountains to the sea and beyond.
Sam Orange. I don't know, I never enjoyed Sam. I never liked her. I never managed to learn to believe in her as a character. She's kind of like naive little girl. She was just a means to an end. She was just a tool. And because... You know why I don't really care for Sam? Is because we got invested in the idea that we're probably going to have to sacrifice her. That's why they didn't actually develop a lot of info about her. And that's why she has very little screen time and we never get to bond with her. And in the final moment where she was supposed to sacrifice her, the test audience says, "Oh no, it's too brutal. Don't make her die." And then, of course, they had to do a Disney ending instead of the one that they were planning initially, which kind of derailed the entire idea for the reboot because this game would have handled everything. Why she doesn't have companions, why she does everything alone, and why, she becomes, indifferent to death, because all of that has happened here would have pretty much made her ready for being a proper Lara Croft, added a little bit more few experiences. But because they derail the ending, they derail the entire idea and purpose for this game, so she didn't at the end become who the game was aiming to make her. And the end result is that we got a trilogy instead of just one proper reboot game, and then continued separate stories showing how that girl, from the end of the game, when she needed to sacrifice her own friend, actually carries on. She doesn't seem affected by anything that happened in this game. And the later two. Same useless addition as Jonah in the second game. He's absolutely superfluous. He becomes Sam in the second half of the game, which makes zero sense. Oh no, wolf shadows. Uh-oh. I missed and it still hit, lol. Yeah, they did try to rework that idea in the Shadow, but obviously they had limitation of crystal dynamics sitting on their, breathing on their necks, which is a shame. Yeah, sadly it did.
Let go.
But at least the gameplay is nice. Outside of the shanty town, which I think is the most atrocious thing in the entire trilogy.
Is Sam with you?
She was with you.
She was here with that man, Matthias. But I passed out. When I woke up, they were both gone.
You guys shouldn't go wandering off.
You should stay put in the cave.
Wait. What about Roth?
And they were supposed to be dying there.
Okay, let's split up.
Grim,
One of us go
you're
with
getting
Lara and
old.
meet up with Roth. The rest of us should fan out and look for Sam.
I'll go with her.
No, let me.
You know how to use one of these?
It's been a while. It's all coming back to me.
Get to Roth.
That's one
We'll
thing
find
I
Sam
never
and split the
understand.
ice
No
guy.
one likes him, nobody trusts him, they gave him the gun. I'm sorry, logic has not been detected in that
I just
decision.
need to rest for a few minutes.
You sit here. I'll check up ahead.
Okay.
Yeah, you look so untrustworthy. It's like even his face doesn't look right in terms of like looking like a trustworthy person. Whatever. Now the documents from the Endurance crew, now these I don't read because I absolutely think they're superfluous. Anyway, the game contains a comic, at least the definitive edition does, which tells you exactly the same backstories of every character you need. The comic is ugly, but at least it tells you the story of Whitman's divorce, Reyes's police time, and whatever else. In full capacity. Interesting.
I don't like the sound of that.
Yeah, you see that? Lara initially does not trust him. Why would she even agree to stay with him in the first place? Why would anyone give him a gun? Why would anyone leave him with Lara? That makes absolutely zero sense. But the others, they were... It's Reyes that gave him the gun, like... Lara was kind of concerned about not losing her foot, so I can understand why she didn't protest, but why did the others actually let him stay alone with Lara and they all went in a group? It's just... Sorry, my mind cannot be wrapped around the logic of this game in terms of like the decision making inside of the game in the script. It's just so weird.
Japanese no actors could tilt their heads up and down to make the rigid mask express different emotions.
Yeah, that's actually interesting. These masks, so when they look down, they look angry or even furious. And when they look up, they look desperate and crying. That's an interesting concept. Could they just, instead of like taking the truck full of money from Microsoft, or at least just allocate the money that they got from Microsoft to someone better in terms of writing? Why couldn't they just, you know, hire someone like Murty for AOD and, you know, make someone write a good story because they are a good writer, not... Because honestly, Rihanna's not a good writer, and she was still doing only cosmetics from a certain point of view. She didn't write the entire story. Fuck off. Stupid wolf.
Could have warned me about the wolves, Doctor.
Yeah, sorry, I would rather have Lara's parents disowning her or being really dead, but in the terms of like, they were absolutely nobody. He was the Earl of whatever, she was the Lady Croft, and they both died because of, I don't know, dysentery or, I don't know, Spanish flu or whatever, and we never hear of them because they had no influence over Lara. She was like raised by her governess or by an aunt or something, and she never had any parents' connection. Her father was a nobody outside of being an earl, and that's it. You don't need her father to inspire her to do what she's supposed to do, you know. She needs that inspiration to come from her own self. I don't know what kind of mass recipient you have to be to actually fall for a weak storyline. What's that? You dying, Everett? Finally. Those deers are indestructible. Although I do believe that the bow is weak, basically. Yeah, well, Crystal Dynamics has the problem of they didn't create Lara, so they don't really care for her. They didn't like pre-establish her. They received a ready and established character, and they needed to fill the shoes of a developer that, you know, kind of failed, but that wasn't like the failure of they did a bad game because of the writing, because they were really bad. They were just victim of circumstance. So yeah, sure, the Tomb Raider 4 to 16 didn't, but you know, they carried all the legacy. There were some people who were involved with the classics alongside, at least in the producers department, and you know, they kind of cared. You know, they knew the responsibility of, you know, carrying on of the legacy of the game, because they didn't try to sideline some of the bio. Like if you read the script for the original ending or the boss fight with Eckhart, when he was throwing visions of her previous stories. Oh, hey, Snivide. they were trying to keep in line with what happened in those games, even though they were cheesy and very 90s. AOD still had the concept of a combat, of a boss fight, where, you know, she has to fight the enemies from her previous encounters from the previous game, so that will be kind of a closure for the classic chapters. That's no worries. Thanks for dropping and saying hello, Snivide. I hope you have a very light and very non-tiring day at work if you have to work on the weekend. I no longer have to. That's why I'm a lot earlier than normally, and yeah, I've got at least 3 more hours to play.
Who are they worshipping?
They were worshipping Mother Miranda. Oh wait, that's a wrong franchise. Damn. Yeah, and then he went on with, you know, finding the scripts and going through the events of at least Tomb Raider 4, so he could actually get back to speed with everything. You know, that was actually used with respect, you know. I do not have a feeling like anyone in Crystal Dynamics even went through the original script of the games to understand who Lara is. They just went on with what was known from the movies and somewhat from some of the games, but, you know, they really didn't do a proper research. The only reason why we have Natla in Underworld and Kaina in Legend, because of the Natla crates, was probably because of Toby, because he wanted to throw something he was familiar with. He did participate in the story for Anniversary, so they definitely took from him some of the hints and elements of the story. The team that did Anniversary probably did better research than the entire Crystal team when they were handed over the franchise. But I digress.
Oh yeah, you got a skill point. This mask was used in the traditional Japanese no theater. I think it represents. There's a price tag. Looks like.
No one cares. Looks like no one cares. Well, where are the wolves? They should throw at me. I'm trying to figure out who brought a price tag, a fake replica of an Oni mask, to an island no one ever found. Like, did someone actually accidentally shipwreck and carry this thing all over to the middle of the island in the forest? Because, yeah, we're not on the seashore, you know. It's no longer, like, very close to the seashore, so we could actually, you know, say that it's near to the beach. Good. At least we got rid of that. Uh-oh. Bad doggy. I really dislike killing the ancestors of my dog. I really don't like when I'm forced to kill wolves. How would you know it's clear? You were standing under the fucking gate for the last 10 minutes doing absolutely nothing useful. Honestly, if someone didn't pick up that Whitman is a villain here, or like he's going to betray them, they're really blind, stupid, and they have not seen any single adventure storyline in their life, to find out that this cliche is something so predictable you can't even believe. Last one is at the gates. I mean, if you didn't learn how to hate him in the first few scenes you have with him, I'm like, where do you have your eyes? Where's your brain? Why do they not correlate stuff? You know, why does your brain not work? Like, you didn't use it. What's wrong with you? Basically, how are you even still alive? Because if you have that bad judge of character, I mean, you definitely have to be really, really bad in life. Fascinating. You don't start, you shut up. Thank you. I really don't need you talking. Ammo capacity. Yeah, that's my problem with all of those 3 games. I mean, there was some subtleties in Shadow of the Tomb Raider because you could see, like, Amaru is really not the villain. He's just someone who really cares deeply for his home and he wants to protect it at all costs, and it's blinding him to the actual best solution. So the real enemy in the game is really, you know, Trinity manipulating him and trying to get the power because they're using his will to preserve his own hometown, but it's not like it's a really... It's an insubstantial villain. You don't see Trinity outside of 3 people in the entire game that are like... You can put faces to them and the rest is just cannon meat. But yeah, at least Shadow added some subtleties, but it's still 16 plus at best. The only reason why it's PEGI 18 is probably because the gore and, you know, the blood and all the swearing, because that's the only thing I can assign 18 status. And you know, this game is actually more brutal than the 2. I mean, Shadow is a bit brutal too, but Rise, it's almost streamlined. It's almost devoid of anything gruesome or really
Fascinating.
I've seen these before. Oh? They must be ritualistic.
This female image is particularly interesting.
Looks like it was made quite recently.
By those islanders, no doubt. Judging by the wrecks out there, they were once like us. Survivors. Remarkable.
Yes, well, let's hope we don't become murderers, too.
See if you can work the other one.
Well, it does have a Disney ending. But don't all of these games have a Disney ending?
Oh, shit. It won't take the 4th. I'll have to find something sturdier to turn it with.
Must be something around here we can use. Incredible.
If you weren't alarmed by his excitement for all of this, it's just... He's an immediate sus, you know.
Right, that should do it.
Should it? Yeah, it's very... cliche, that's true. But it's all written in cliches. Yep. Reboot. Oh my god. I still don't get why people say Rise is superior visually to this game, because it really looks decent. Shit. Fuck off. Stupid wolves. Where's the other one? Yeah, I think that's the reason why I can't see Rise's superiority, because I'm not impressed by technology. I don't care about it. I'm playing Tomb Raider 1 with more pleasure than I'm doing any of the reboot games. And let's be frank, with all the modification, it still looks really, really dated, but it's still a bit more pleasurable to play than the reboot games. I don't know, maybe I'm biased because I like the classic games more, but I have more fun with them, and I don't really care about the technology behind them. I just can't digest badly written storylines. That's my problem with the reboot. I just can't stand badly written, poorly written games. When I'm being thrown a game like Reboot, and then I play a game like The Witcher 3, which are like day and night in comparison, I'm like, why? Both games are 18 plus, but one is actually for adults, the other one is for 15-year-olds, but it's more bloody and gritty. I don't get it. Supposedly both games were aimed at adults, but one actually treats you as an adult and the other one treats you like a toddler. And it's just, you know, badly written, basically. Wait, can I fast travel through here? Well, that's shit, because I want to go back to the first location. Ah, fuck you, game. Yeah, but you know, the storytelling, the way it treats the player... Shit. Oh, fuck you. You know, every wolf being hit by a arrow would probably run off rather than attack you mindlessly, but we've already established that these games have the AI on the same level as... Yeah, the problem is I don't even care for Lara in this game. I'm forced to because when I die I'm punished, but that's basically it. I don't really care for her much. Where am I going? This is the wrong direction. No, actually I don't like these finishers and death screens. Especially in this game, they're so over the top. You know why I don't dislike them? Because they also will cause Camilla's screams, and I really hate her voice. I just can't stand her. All this yawning and meowing like someone was trying to squeeze a cat a little bit too hard. No, that was my impression. of Camilla's acting. I swear to God, I believe you could fast travel from this location to the other, but for some reason the camp, neither of the camps actually gave it to me. That's the fucking exit. Fine, she doesn't want to stow the torch. Fine by me. All of this hard work just for a single crate of salvage. That's dedication. That's what you say when you see dedication. Where did the light go? Hey, never mind. Yeah, let's go back. That was a bit faster. Let's get out of here. Did I clear it? 96%. What did I miss? Tombs. Oh, right. There's no point in exploring it anyway at this point. I don't have a few skills I would like to have, so I'll come back here later. Fuck off, I'm not fighting you. Go away. Forced combat situations are so annoying.
Alright, Laura. Shall we give it a go then?
Let's do this, Doctor.
Whenever you're ready.
Yeah, Trinity was really annoying. They could have made them like, you know, Abstergo from Assassin's Creed series, you know, functioning at the front, but still doing their thing behind the scenes. But they're just like in-your-face bad guys, which don't even pretend to be bad, you know. They pretend to be good or something like it. And you know, even though some of their leaders have some motivations, you don't really go for it. You see they're bad to the bone.
Given the age of the symbols, it could be the Sun Queen.
Himiko. Are you sure you're not channeling Sam, Dr. Whitman?
Well, there's no doubt. Himiko had power. Some say shamanistic, elemental.
A woman wields that much power, and sooner or later it gets called witchcraft.
Come along, let's see what we can find. We shouldn't discount anything, even what may seem to us irrational. We still have much to learn about the world.
By the way, this foliage is directly
sound
taken
like
from
my father.
Underworld. They use this foliage type on these vines in Underworld in Mexico.
It could be one hell of a story, Lara. Incredible. It is Himiko.
But look, the bowl, the candles. Why is she still being worshipped?
This island, it must have once been part of Yamatai. You were right, Lara.
The Lost Kingdom.
It's like finding Atlantis.
But this is real, Dr. Whitman. We're not standing on a myth.
We're standing on a gold mine.
Come, quickly. Your friends are hurt.
Yes, probably by them.
Get back.
They can't be trusted. You still have a gun.
I don't want any trouble.
No.
We'll come.
No.
But I insist that afterwards you take us to whoever's in charge.
What are you doing?
Be quiet.
No.
I'm handling this.
No.
No. Please.
Get off.
Just go along with them, Lara. Do whatever they say.
Дай меня пистолет. Иди. Пошла.
Who are you people? What do you want with us?
Lara!
If they give you any trouble, kill them.
Don't hurt them,
I
please.
said silence, girl. А ты ведь хорошенькая, да? Напоминаешь мою сестру.
Let go! Let go! Lara, run!
No!
Round them up! Round them up! Don't you fucking move. Kill them all!
Okay, let's get ourselves out of here so we don't die.
Damn it.
What? Yeah, I don't want to get into that. Like that whole scene, that whole sequence with Vlad really having a boner towards Lara and seeing that she reminds him of his sister. It's like, ooh, all the sorts of wrong.
Anything?
There! Another one!
God.
This group's got some fight. Gonna have to kill most of them. Too bad. Use some recruits.
All right.
What do you see?
This one's clear. Keep moving up the mountain.
Kill the rest.
Любишь играться в прятки, малышка? Думаешь, удастся спастись? No one escapes. Out! Вылезай! Но трать моего времени! I always find. Она тоже была порядочной стервой.
Right to the dick. 2 shots. Bye. Yeah, that scene could have been done a lot better. Whoever directed these cutscenes didn't really have a way. Oh, that's right. It was Toby who worked on the cutscenes, hasn't he? Mr. Toby Cam. That asked my could hear from that top of a mountain. Yeah. She breathes a lot. And they actually directed the cutscenes, actually, aside from being a consultant. I'm sorry, that feature has been disabled. Fuck off. Stop suggesting them. I hate the automatic crouching, it's so annoying to me. Why did they take away the ability to sneak from us? Like, in any of the games since Crystal took over, you cannot perform a proper stealth on your own when you want it. You're forced to do stealth. Whenever you are in an encounter and there is a potential cover, she will hide. Like, Uncharted does the identical combat scheme, but it doesn't take away the ability to sneak. You don't have to stealth when you don't need to, or when you don't want to. As if they didn't believe that the players could actually, you know, choose the proper thing to do. Like, really hold your hands.
Got another one. She went down over there. Is she dead? I don't know. Outsider, we know you're here. There's nowhere to run. Shit, gun!
And I didn't kill him.
How'd you get in there? Moving in.
Damn it, yes. Really? I didn't actually hit his head, but accordingly to the game, I did.
So what came in? Another tanker?
Nah, looked like some kind of research ship.
You hear that? I'll see what I can find.
Damn, I'm a bad shot today.
What's going on down there?
You're flying. No, you're not? Oh, damn, I thought I can teach him to fly. Disappointing. In today's episode, Gasping with Lara, we're learning how to not control our breath.
Lara,
I hope
are
I
you
helped.
there?
Yes.
I can see smoke coming from the old ruins. Are you okay?
Oh God, Roth, I'm in trouble. They're killing people.
What? Who?
Men. I don't know why. I had to kill some of them. I had no choice.
That can't have been easy.
It's scary just how easy it was. You've got to warn the others, Roth.
Don't worry about them right now. You just do whatever it takes to get to me, Lana.
I'll try.
Mm-hmm. You'll try, but you'll fail. Right, you won't grab it. Too difficult. Wait, what? Okay.
The thing about nightmares
is that unfortunately they're not real. Heavy lift.
Got word from the West Beach. Looks like a smaller group in the lower forest.
Maybe we can get a hunting party.
Oh dear.
No, Father Matthias went himself. Told us to stay out.
What? Why?
I don't know. He's another girl.
You hear something? Maybe over here.
Hi. Bye-bye, dudes. There aren't many GPS caches here. Now where do I go?
She's in here somewhere. Find her. What was that? Quiet, quiet! You two, check that side. Got it. Keep looking. She's gotta be here somewhere. You find anything on that side? No, not a damn thing. Whoa. Hey, watch it. How far down does it go? All the way to the sea caves. Damn. Maybe she fell. Huh? Oh, God! What? I need help! There she is! Up there. Moving in! Dead! Move to the upper levels! Out!
What the hell? How about no? For fuck's sake, I was hiding. How can he shoot me from that angle? Is she behind a cover or not? I hate this. Combat is abysmal at best.
You two, check that side! Got it.
There we go. You're dead. That's what. What's the hell? Yeah, I don't think a game like that would be viable. It wouldn't be a Tomb Raider by Crystal Dynamics anyway. Right.
There she is.
And where did he come from? Right. You burn first. Scripted explosions are scripted. That's why I kind of like that there are very few combat encounters in Shadow of the Tomb Raider. It is more of an exploration-based game. But there is an abundance of useless and completely superficial skills that you need to use. I mean, you need to buy, but they don't do anything for you because you can't use them half the time. They could have at least introduced poachers, you know, like in Mexico in Underworld. So, you know, there will be some occasional poachers that you run into. Actually, the proper title should be... should be... Lara Croft... Secret Organization Destroyer / Army Killer. That would be more apt. But also Artifact Destroyer as well, because she hasn't collected any artifacts that are of any worth in the reboot series.
Silk fan. Could have been used by a villager or a noble, maybe.
Or so villager or noble. I don't think these classes actually use the same objects, Lara.
It's a gunbai, used by samurai to relay orders to their soldiers in battle.
Whatever, Lara. Whatever.
When we washed up on this rock,
I fell asleep and I didn't care more about your story. Goodbye. Some documents really feel like they were supposed to be in the story, but they didn't want it to be too complicated, so they put it into documents for the sake of, you know, having something to read, but... And of course influence the percentage of your completion of the game. Nah, she's got the Teflon undershirt, so obviously she's not scratched at all. No scratchy.
Robin, coming! Thank God you're alive.
God's got nothing to do with it.
Yeah, that's one truth in this game.
Sorry, they did a real number on your leg.
No, looks worse than it is.
Have you heard from any of the others?
Nothing.
Wait, what are you doing?
The wolves took my food pack. The transmitter from the lifeboat's in it. If we don't get that back, we're not getting off this bloody island.
You need bandages, morphine, antiseptic.
Also in the pack.
Shit.
Exactly. Come here. Come on. Oh.
Oh no. No. Oh, don't do this to me, you northern bastard. Okay.
These hand camera angles in the cutscenes always has to be so focused, so close, and so shaky.
Thank God he's still alive.
Right, get a room.
Wolf tracks. Oh God, what am I doing? The pack's up there somewhere.
I don't know, I don't mind the face. It just doesn't move properly like a human being's face, but other than that, face seems fine. It's just lacking, you know, I'm kind of like holding against them. They made the proper facial animations for Rise. I think they should like update this game with them, do the proper facial mocap. Because the faces in this game are so dead. And there's so many close-ups when you're supposed to see their emotion, but there's none. Yeah, that's one thing I don't understand. I think this model is better than the PC version. There's more polygons, her face actually looks like the one from the FMV, that's the introductory video. Sure, her expression is always the same, but I think I prefer this model than the PC version one. Which is the Xbox 360 version, which is a big LOL.
These ruins. Kamakura period. Was all this part of Yamatai?
Yeah, that's one of the reasons I dislike the PC version model. Besides, she does look low poly in the PC version, which just generally doesn't look good. What do you mean bathed in blood of too many children? In what sense? The model is identical, it has just more polygons. And the face is more in line with the FMV version, which is good because previously her face looked inconsistent with the FMV, the introductory one.
This must have belonged to a US Marine. Were they on the... Did these
This is... I love when she's interrupting herself. I said more in line, not identical. Obviously she doesn't look like the FMV model 1-to-1, but I see more similarities in that department. The 2013 version doesn't look anything like the FMV model. Oh, right. I'll use this. Nope. Well, yes and no, but it was actually automated, so you can't control. You know, she has these flares or like chemical lights in Rise, and she turns them on her own. You can't control it, which is shitty. Same goes for Shadow, but she uses a flashlight that's attached to her chest. In both cases, that's just plain bad. Taking away another functionality from the players is just... Yeah, we don't give a fuck that you don't like it. We're gonna force it down your throat if we like to. And they did. The wolf go. Bastard. No, actually that's not the same sound. But it sounds similar, that's true. You know which sound they reused from Anniversary? The bear roaring. They used it for Oni, the huge storm god bastard that becomes the final boss. Same stock sounds, but they didn't use that particular sound in Anniversary. Oh wait, I'm looking in the wrong waterfall. I mean, water part. There it is. I was looking for that. But it's downstairs. I don't know, maybe she has very strong legs, you know. Don't judge. Yeah, this is my favorite location in the entire game, I think. I like it the best in the rain like that. I think it's just because they already had a good idea about how to make this place look bright. Maybe it's the best research section, who knows? Okay. I think they had it polished for at least a year. They had the game ready and they were still polishing it. No, I don't think so. It was just, you know, the concept of Lost Islands. I think the Dragon's Triangle is the most notorious place outside of Bermuda Triangle to place an abandoned or like a derelict city. I mean, not city, but an island with a city and ruins. I would have been still undiscovered. They wanted it to be in a probable manner in terms of like, you know, a place like that could really exist and things like that could really take place. So I think that was it. That was the reasoning behind it. Here we go.
Here goes.
Yeah, they did care. They would have actually researched where the Legs Fit lawyer is located, where they wanted to place Katash. And if they still really wanted Katash, they could have found like a note in her dad's notebook. They could have written it in that actually people have allocated the city of Katash to a wrong location. It's actually more to the north in Siberia. And that would have been great. Yeah, that's nice, isn't it? Very caring dogs.
just want the pack.
Yeah, I'm sure the dogs will understand and respect it. As they always do in these kinds of games.
Got it. Okay. Got to get this back to Roth.
And here comes the encounter with the wolf. Speaking of wolves, my dog woke up. I don't know if there's a sinister process behind it. Boring, 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 quick time events, boring, boring, quick time events, more quick time events. They overuse the quick time events to a point in Legend. Why did they have to bring more of them in the reboot series? They were already falling out of popularity around that time. I think The Last of Us, which came out around the same time, actually had less of those. And I love how her body is disconnected. She's carrying the gun that she was supposed to carry in 2 hands, but you know, she doesn't because whatever. I can't also extinguish the torch. Fine, let's do it that way. Yeah, I do like this part of the island. This is my favorite part. Like, this entire hub actually works for me. I also like the summit forest. I mean, no, not the summit forest. It's the forest you end up after the entire encounter in the shanty town. That's a really nice change. The area is quite nice too. We're just sliding down. Oh, for fuck's sake. I love that you can totally control the speed and whether you're actually jumping forward or, you know, like suddenly, oh, I'm gonna turn back, or like I'm gonna stop in the mid-air. It's just beautiful. I mean, you could slightly control the flight path in the classics, but it's not like you could suddenly turn around in mid-air and just, you know, jump, I mean, land on the same platform you started from. Like, look at this. I will jump off of it and I will return to it. How is that supposed to work? I mean, who in the right mind allow this? You know, this is so stupid, fuck me. This is so fucking stupid. Alright, I don't have the rope. Whatever. Oh, that's the only tune from the game I really remembered. Because the music, yeah, it's just some rambling in the background. It's not actually music. Someone just playing around with pots and fat frying pans and making a lot of rubble. Music is white noise. Yeah, basically.
Let's get you patched up.
young lady like you learn to do a thing like that?
Late shift at the 9 Bells. Wolf's got nothing on a
You
broken
do love
bottle.
your reboot, don't you, Kazum?
Hey, you got it. Nice work.
So I assume the plan is to take that up to the radio tower.
Well, it should give us the best shot of broadcasting a strong signal in every direction. Look. Laura. We need to send out that SOS. And I'm not climbing anytime soon.
Meanwhile, I almost tore
Yeah, I
the
was
skin off my
afraid you were going to say
palm of
that.
my hand because I couldn't open the
do it,
bloody water bottle.
After all,
The fresh one I
you're a
just bought
Croft.
a few hours ago.
I don't think I'm that kind of
It was
Croft.
sealed so harshly, so hardly, I couldn't just open it.
You just don't know it yet.
Hand hurts now.
Well, let's hope I'm a fast learner then.
Just be careful, Laura.
You might want to give that axe a go on the rock wall over there first.
Yeah, thank you for using that useless, atrocious... thing. I hate when the game is forcing out the how would you say, the survival instinct when the game is actually forcing it on you. Quite annoying. Well, to be honest, Laura's screeching and screaming and AOD with every action is kind of funny as well, but... yeah, I do have to agree that... you know, I do understand that she's a 21-year-old girl, but... you know, half of her reactions are just, like, exaggerated. I can climb this! We know you can't, otherwise the game mechanic wouldn't be suggested. Are you trying to boost your confidence or something? What's the point of this talking to oneself? And it's funny because in the prototype of Ascension, Lara could actually climb climbable walls that, you know, they were covered with vines or something, and it was actually realistic. Using an ice climbing axe on a rock is not really realistic. It's kind of like hilarious, really. Yeah, I think if there was any chance I could stream any of the reboot games, my current reboot streams are just like shooting myself in the leg, foot, and in the head at the same time. But I just can't stay non-vocal. I mean, there are elements which I like about these games, like the environments, some elements of the storyline, some of the mechanics. The gameplay is, you know, fun. I would have no criticism about this game if it didn't have the title Tomb Raider and the main protagonist wasn't called Lara Croft. Discover secret rewards. Oh yeah, you find a chest full of gold. You take just few parts to use it as salvage. Oh, that can be said about all three games. The only proper Tomb Raider-ish game is probably Shadow of the Tomb Raider, but it also has a few moments where it's shooting itself in the foot. Like the badass sequence in the refinery is finished with I'm making everything worse. I mean, like, really? After that badass moment, you had to ruin it with that crying, whiny crybaby again. Ugh. I literally was like waving my fists to the sky for that scene. I really hated that scene. And I still do. I've been watching someone else play Shadow for the first time, and you know, they don't know much about the Tomb Raider because they never played any of the older ones, but they cringed, and everyone in the viewership cringed as well. Thank God for the ability to leave that bloody camp when you start talking. Ugh. Yeah, we need more extra salvage. Can't be bothered.
Gilded figures, servants of the Sun Queen.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Sacrifice, murder. There's no record of these kinds of rituals in ancient Yamatai. Unless it was erased from the texts.
Yeah, that's the main problem with these games. They wanted Lara to become relatable, and in the result she became bland and uninteresting. Which kind of defeats the point of making a reboot in that form in the first place. Yeah, but that's... You know what's causing this sometimes is the greed to release the game ASAP as soon as they think it's good. Like, when I write a story, a book or a novel, and I think that, you know, I might want to share it, I leave it for like a couple of months to read it again after these couple of months, to look at it from a fresh perspective. In game development, you can't do it, so I think there should be people in the team who, like, are not exactly involved, in the development process, but after the game is finished, they're able to play it just for assessing if everything does make sense and every element to the game actually works. You know, every element of the stories makes sense. All of those things should be measured separately by someone not related to that. So yeah. Because you feel so infatuated with the story at the end of it, when you finish it, and when you know, you think everything is working and everything seems fine, but you miss obvious things because you are kind of in love with that product. And I don't mind that kind of approach because I do understand it. It's just there's lack of looking from a perspective point of view. How will people who are not Yeah, that's the problem. She feels like a crybaby all the way through. And like, at the refinery, when you look back at the first game, second game, and the comics in between, there's a lot of shit happening for her in a very short period of time. And since they already threw away the psychology of this game after the teaser for Rise, one would expect that they would, you know, realize that Lara would probably at some point become a bit more, I don't know, independent, more focused and all that stuff, but she isn't, and that's my biggest problem in here. Fine, let's be a heavy lifter, and that's that. Yeah, self-sufficient. Like, she always needs to rely on someone. She survives by a chance, not by his skill. She's not athletic because every game you can see that she's totally clumsy, like a, you know, like a newborn deer, basically barely able to stand her feet on the ground firmly enough, and she needs to run away. Oh, okay, an invisible wall. So yeah, she's not self-sufficient. She needs to rely on people like Jonah, like, you know, everyone in Shadow. She needs to rely on Unuratu and all of the rebels. She's not resourceful enough to actually, you know, see that there is any change in her. Like, you know, she doesn't take the initiative for the most part. She's just reacting to the environment and, you know, surviving by chance, by wit. Not by wit, but actually by some sort of, you know, by luck. So yeah, there are a lot of issues with how they introduced the reboot and how they handled it. And telling the same story 3 times over and over is kind of boring. No wonder the third game sold poorly. Everyone was exhausted after seeing the same stuff twice already. And it was pretty obvious they're going to do the same formula of the game and do this stuff with the hubs and everything. And, you know, buying the same skills all over again. I mean, that's one thing. She didn't carry a single ability from the first 2 games in Shadow. At the beginning of Shadow, when you land in Peru, you still need to relearn all of the same skills you did in the 2 previous games. I was like, what? Does she have sclerosis? Her short-term memory is terrible? Like, what the fuck? No skills, less skills, and make them more relatable to the environment.
What? Nothing! There's no one up here! They never make it up this far! Should we head back up to the bunker?
You hear that? Hey, hold on. What?
Damn it!
And that's that. Yeah, I do understand that I'm a Polish streamer, but I do tend to keep my streams in English if it's okay. There are viewers who might not understand what is being said here. Also, the hard-coded subtitles, I mean, the hard-coded chat is going to be in the recording, so I would prefer the communication to stay in English. Oh, I trampled the chicken. Oh, I love that. Love that they can trample the chicken in this game. What do we find here?
A kind of mortar and pestle, probably used for preparing medicinal herbs. There are small bone.
Come on, climb. Climb, climb, climb. Shouldn't there be something? Oh, like the eggs, right. There'll be something else here, but I think I mixed up the roofs. I think that's the wrong roof. Well, that didn't work. Damn, I can't jump. And to be honest, Lara's jumps in this game are really just out of this world. It's like she has control over gravity and outperforms. There'll be something here. Did I explore that part already? I feel like I'm missing something. Yeah, I did miss something, I remember now. It's been a while since I played it. I fairly know where to go at which point, but there are these occasional moments where I forget. Mostly collectibles and resources, which is what I miss the most. Ah, that's the roof where that thing was. Damn, all her whining and gasping.
Lara, are you there?
Reyes!
No, she died.
Sam?
We're still on her trail.
I'm going to try and send an SOS from an old radio tower up here. Any tips?
Hey, Lara. You're gonna need to find the communications console. It'll look like a bunch of old switchboards.
Okay. I'll let you know when I find it.
Like you didn't. Like you weren't wishing she died. Yeah, someone recently said that they're treating this series as an alternate timeline. What would have happened if her origin went a bit differently from the originals, from the original games.
You don't need to do this!
Fuck you. I'm not going out there because you're dying. For real. What the fuck happened with the camera? Why was it so from the top? It's confusing. What the hell is wrong with this corpse? That has never happened to me before. this corpse lying on something physically, or is it levitating? Oh no, Tomb Raider 3. The temple ruins all over again. Look for a dagger or like a stone in his heart. Why is this corpse levitating like that? It's actually constantly like this. Okay. That's bad. Well, to be honest, the physics in this game were always rudimentary, so I probably shouldn't pick on it. What is that sound?
I have a bad feeling about this.
If anyone wants to, I will wait for the cutscene to go through.
Telling you, Reyes, it's mechanical, not an electrical problem.
Now, Alex.
This looks like it might be an electrical problem.
You think?
Oh, hello. Hey, who's this little fox, huh?
Ah, she's cute, huh? Yeah, it's Alicia.
Alicia.
It's
I
my
like
daughter.
that. Oh.
14 years old. And smarter than you'll ever be.
She must get that from her father.
Don't give him the attention. And, yeah.
I'll take a look at this. Probably electrical. From her father. Nice one.
So I was on the walk, right? Doing a spot of midnight fishing.
Hey, Grim. Time to button down the hatches.
I'd be right with you. So I was on the lock, right? And this thing comes looming at me. Looming out of the water it was. So I give it a old Glasgow kiss, you know. Gets you out of trouble 9 times out of 10, that does. Took me a week to sleep that night off. And I've not touched a drop since. See you at dinner, Sam.
All right, can we take B-roll, please? Thank you. Dr. James Whitman, filler 15, take 3, and action.
Okay, now take a firm grip and then slice him down the belly like this. Yeah, you got.
Good Lord, cut! 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 Cut!
Is he coming back?
I'll go get him.
World-renowned archaeologist. I discover.
The world-renowned archaeologist,
fish.
Mr. Dr. James Whitman.
Breeds of fish.
It's just a fish. It's
I know
fine.
it's just
You're
a
gonna be
fish.
fine.
This damned reality TV business. I'm meant to be bringing culture to the people, Sam, not dinner. No offense, Jonah.
The audience demands content, Dr. Whitman. You know that. So until we find the Lost Kingdom, we need footage like this. Come on, let's just take it from the top, okay? We're gonna make you look like Gordon Ramsay in editing. Dr. James Whitman, filler 15, take 4, action.
Okay, now take a firm grip and then slice him down the belly like that.
I've studied them so much, I can see charts on the back of my eyelids. But if I'm not right about Yamatai being in the Dragon's Triangle...
I remember when you found that in one of your father's digs. You ran up and showed it to me dressed in your penguin pajamas.
I was 5 years old. It was my first find.
Yeah. You've got great instincts, girl. You just have to trust them.
That's what my father used to say.
Now, there was a man that ran on instinct. For better or worse. He would have been so proud of you, Lara.
We're getting closer to the storm.
Well, whatever's coming, we'll get through it, eh?
Okay, Lara. Pull yourself together. They're counting on you.
Damn, I was muted. What was I going to say? Let me get back into the ranting mindset.
This coin probably found its way into Japanese circulation sometime in the...
Sometimes around, no one cares. In between, no one asks for it. Damn, I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh, right, I remember. So... Yeah, see you next time, Chasm. It's been nice chatting and ranting with you. I hope to see you again soon. Here. Taking the damn light off you. Headshot? I think. So if the Crystal Dynamics team wants to understand why the classic fans really dislike the reboot game, I have a very easy explanation. Really easy explanation. No, you don't. Bye. 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 I told you bye. Why didn't you just... Where did that lightning strike? Fell somewhere really, really close. So if they want to understand why, we dislike the reboot, because it took the place of classic Lara. I mean, in terms of like people who like started with the original Tomb Raiders, like the people who actually started in 1996. I can't speak for them because I've been invested in Tomb Raider from around 2000, 2001. But I still got, you know, I went through all of the games multiple times since then. And, you know, you've invested a lot of time, a lot of money, a lot of your own personal investment into the franchise, into backing it up. You've been at its ups and downs through all of those moments where it was almost dead after Age of Darkness, and then it was like back with Crystal Dynamics team. When you invest in something and it's being, you know, in something else is taking its place, and that's not even remotely resembling what you fell in love with, you can't just go on with it and just pretend that it's fine, because everything has to move on and evolve, because there's a difference between evolving and replacing things. When you replace, I don't know, a Batman character with someone who's not really like him, he doesn't have any of his iconic elements, including the costume, it's no longer a Batman, right? They did reboots for many franchises, but I don't think they ever dared to just take away everything that built these characters from ground up. Even when they did the James Bond reboot and they tried to make him more believable and realistic, in 2006, strangely, it's the same time the Tomb Raider reboot arrived. Oh damn, sharp shadows. When they took away the reboot, I mean the old James Bond, and they did the reboot with Casino Royale, they still kept a lot of iconic elements. And when people started saying that, oh, that doesn't feel too much like James Bond, they started to like turn it into the direction of more familiar areas, like we know where they reintroduced Spectre and Blofeld. And I'm not going to talk about the execution, but you know, they did introduce a lot of stuff that just felt iconic and recognizable, and were just hinting at those things, but they kept the core of the elements of the character, of the film structure, the opening credits. All those iconic elements were still there. And the fact that they just removed everything iconic about Tomb Raider and Lara Croft just because they could, because they decided to do a reboot without any remorse or even thinking about long-term consequences, is just plain bad. Hello. Well, what did you expect? Where did he throw it? Please, no. Yeah, she's killing you all. Fuck off! By the way, he's throwing, but it's not actually flying towards me. Bye! Ugh. Fuck these dudes. You know what would make sense? If they had added, like, maybe not a simulation like, but everyone knows that in the Rise of the Tomb Raider, you've got the endurance mode where you have to, like, care of Lara's heating, like, not heating, but warmth, and you have to find camps. It would have been nice if, like, before she can move on to some locations, when it's raining, add a mechanic of, you know, the cold and potential, you know, prevention from hypothermia. So you would need to find a camp, or at least a barrel with a fire, so she could stay there for a few moments. I know it sounds like a simulator, but you know, the survival is just so superficial in the game.
World War II era.
And you know, the entire franchise marketing for this game was like, a survivor is born, and it's very little to none actual survival.
It's freezing.
Yeah, she says it's freezing, but does she have any consequences in health department? No. It doesn't have consequences. Right, so we can explore a little bit more. You know, with all the details, this game still looks pretty neat. Still a lot of new stuff that you notice, and outside the storyline, there's still a lot of content to look into. in the environment, I mean. Where did the other corpses go? Did they disappear entirely? Great. I especially like the particle effects. You first. Oh great, you can't carry the torch with you, even though you would need it. Why is he trying to break it? It's not like he's gonna.
Go to hell.
Okay then. Why did her arms wiggle like that? Those footsteps on the left.
Now, light her up!
Where's that idiot shooting from, and why is he still alive? Die, you bitch. Yeah, put that in your ass before you throw it.
Father Matthias will set us free. From what? This island?
No, not yet. I didn't upgrade anything.
Alex, are you there?
Yeah.
The console's a wreck.
Damn it. Well, unless you see a Radio Shack around, you're gonna have to patch it manually through the maintenance panel.
Okay, that sounds simple enough.
Oh, if only.
Yeah, well, you're gonna have to find it first. On those old towers, they installed those panels high up. I mean, way high up.
Climbing again. Great.
And I'm back, sorry about that. Just needed to go to the loo. Let's transition back to the game. And get on with it. Where did we end? Here we are. Should be a document here. Oh, how did I miss that? No idea. Nope. I love that the reload button's the same place where you interact with items like the camps. Beautiful.
That tower better work after all this.
There we are.
Snow. This isn't normal.
I'd like to point out that when we were getting into this place, it was dark as night. And now it's, looks like 10 AM. Time passes weirdly in this game. Oh wait, there's a skill point. Use it, use it! No, you're not, but you will. Any more girls? Brah, brah. Is this giving them some courage or something? Get that fucking machine gun. No, that didn't even damage me. Damn, they're so weak. Fuck off with that bloody bow.
Some kind of soldier's identity tags.
Here we go. Nope, don't want to read this. I want to collect loot and get on, move on. Right. Motherfucker. Where is he shooting from? There you are, bitch. No, you are. Kiss my ass. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? This you fucking piece of shit. Here, hit you in the hand. That's better. Dead. That's how I prefer these enemies here.
way! She's left!
Oh no. A big fat boss. Bye. Definitely need that one. More loot means more crafting, and more upgrades means better weapons. Everything is going accordingly to my desire. Oh, totally forgot. Switch to live scene for Christ's sake. I'm not in chat.
An alloy badge awarded to marksman sec.
Nope, nothing useful here. Let's go with that one.
Okay, here goes.
Oh shit. Visually, this is stunning.
Okay. The tower should boost the signal from the transmitter.
Okay.
Alright, find the emergency channel and get a clear signal on your radio before you broadcast the SOS. Hey. We got everything crossed for you down here, LC.
Thank you.
Okay, so rotate the left.
Mayday! Mayday!
There
This
you
is
go.
Lara Croft of the Endurance. We are stranded on an island in the Dragon's Triangle. We need help and medical supplies. Please respond. Come on. Mayday! Mayday! This is Lara Croft of the Endurance.
This is aircraft Nautilus 177 Alpha. Searching for you since the distress call from your vessel. Almost given up hope.
So had we.
Got your approximate position, but we could sure use a visual.
I'll figure something out.
We'll be heading your way soon. Out.
Lara Croft, you are my hero! Hey, you know, Reyes actually just cracked a smile.
Right. Need a signal. A fire. Fuel, flames. I can do that. That's one way to get down. Fuel tanks. Need to find a way to light this fuel.
Here we are.
This should do the trick.
There we are. Summon the torch at our own well, wherever we need to. Hello, corpse from the Second World War. Ew.
There it is.
Nice.
The pilot. I have to get to him.
I didn't ask for this. Thank you. Who builds a village on cliff, for fuck's sake?
Go away! Go away! Get off of me!
Lara, you there?
No, thank you. But I will give you something else in return. I hope it was worth it.
down a plane. It's not rational. You know it's not rational, Lara. There must be some explanation.
Lara! What the hell happened?
This storm, it came out of nowhere. These clouds, they just surrounded the plane.
Lara, listen. I saw the crash from here, so you must be close to my position. Just get back here safe.
All right. On my way.
Here comes that annoying fight. Let's hope I will survive.
Over here! Fire from the side!
No, time to fucking swim, you bitch. No, you're fucking gonna die. Oh, for fuck's sake. I hate these guys with these machine guns. They're too accurate for their own good. Oh, thank you, I don't want to see that cutscene again. Don't pretend you're loading anything. You have something for me? I have something for you.
There's got to be a way up.
It's ridiculous that they've taken away the ability to take down the enemies with a rope in the next two games. That was fun, and I liked using that ability. Sometimes it resolved conflicts before they really escalated. Nope.
That looks like a good spot to hook into.
And the game would be more foreshadowing Here we go. The passage is open. Right. There's nothing of value or any interest.
I'm really glad you moved.
You and me both, girl.
One moment they were fine, the next, there was this storm. It came out of nowhere.
It's not your fault, Lara.
I called them here, Roth.
We'll find another way.
Mayday, mayday. This is co-pilot Jessica Bear.
Another pilot.
177A.
Hello? Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah, badly hurt when I landed. I need urgent aid. Is anyone there?
Captain Jessup, do you read?
I've deployed a smoke signal. Please
Damn it, he can't hear me. I have to get to him.
No.
His signal's just over there.
We've got our own people to worry about. We'll need to regroup as soon as they find Sam.
I can't just leave him out there alone. I need to get to him.
Sometimes you've got to make sacrifices, Lara. You can't save everyone.
I know about sacrifices.
No. You know about loss. Sacrifice is a choice you make. Loss is a choice made for you.
I can't choose to let him die, Roth.
And you really should. No one come to think about it.
This hut looks clear. We ain't gonna find anyone up here. You're probably right, but we got orders. I'm gonna head down and join the others of the plane. We keep checking these ruins. You hear that? I'll get right on. Hold on, I'll take a look.
Shut up.
Anyone out there? Roth?
Used in traditional Japanese herbal these are probably...
I'm here, Reyes. What's your situation?
We followed a group of men to some kind of city. This place is insane, Roth. What the hell are they doing here?
I don't know, and I don't think I want to know. Any sign of Sam or Whitman?
Nothing yet. Are you with Lara?
Yes. We'll be heading down the mountain soon to meet up with you.
Okay. We'll try to get in a bit closer. Keep this channel open.
I'm just curious, how did Roth end up in here? Because it's not very close to the beach and his leg was really badly damaged. I mean, how did he get that far? That high up? Really? She can't grab the fucking ledge? Okay, I'm not gonna judge. Well, maybe a little. Just a little bit. That was weak. That was really weak. Not gonna lie.
He never returned home.
There you are. Oh, hey, Vadim. More or less. And I'm just trying to do a proper retrospect playthrough for all of the reboot games. Left the best one for the last, but yeah, I'm fairly enjoying that one for the most part. Of course, it's not perfect, but definitely better than Rise, that's for sure. At least in my opinion. But how's your Saturday? How's it going for you? What are you up to? You still having some lessons today?
It's burdock. Oh.
No one cares what it is. Well, that's good. No work. That means relaxing, regenerating, as you said. That's very good. Always good to have some R&R. I wanted to go one more place, but I forgot. Oh, the smoke looks nice. Oh, right. Okay. Exhausted everything that there is to do here without a shotgun.
Baby.
Nice, you've got the iconic decorative curved bow. I really like that one. It's a shame they made it, like, made each bow forced, like you can't choose between them. Gladly they've rectified that in the next 2 games. At least in Rise, I'm not sure. Yeah, in both next games you can actually swap between types of bows, and you can use the one that suits you the most to your playstyle. Oh, for crying out loud, she's so fucking clumsy. Give me back Legend Lara. She used to be so agile, and she used to normally traverse ledges and everything without any stupid problems. Yeah, you can totally fall from that height and not get killed. And you will definitely not break your neck. Oh, I forgot I need to go up here. Christ's sake. Oh.
There's the signal.
And let's get up. Probably not high. Oh, hey, Riders. How's it going? Doing good. Just a bit sleepy. I don't know why. Maybe it's the weather.
Up and let me finish.
No finishing for you. Goodbye. Overwatch while. Oh, are you having breakfast? Cool, cool, cool. What are your plans for Saturday? Going to stream perhaps later on? For a few hours, that's cool. I won't be streaming in the afternoon my time, so I might pop in. If I won't be doing anything else. I mean, I don't think I will because I'm so useless today in terms of sleepiness. I could literally sleep through a whole day. I kind of forced myself to stream today because I'm kind of like, I don't know. I didn't feel 100% myself today. Kind of impatient towards my puppers in the morning.
American soldiers would never have...
It's not technically a new job, it's just a different position. I mean, same position, but in a different department, which has a totally different profile, but it's technically the same company and all. But yeah, it's going well, we're still being trained, it's still chaos, so we're still like learning stuff, but also we find out that there's a lot of stuff that hasn't been yet properly adjusted or prepared or isn't working the way as expected, so we're just monitoring stuff, flagging things to be hopefully fixed before we go live. But yeah, aside from that, it's all fine. Most of the time I'm quite bored, if I am to be honest. It is better because for once I have weekends off. Secondly, I have very stable hours. The money isn't different, so that's one bummer, and I really am under the belt right now. But I had to pay for my pupper's vet, so it was kind of an ad hoc situation. I wasn't planning it, and yeah, now I'm kind of like tightening the belt for the time being until the payday comes. But yeah, at least there are those elements which don't frustrate me. I am still trying to assess the state of my pupper. The problem was that he kept waking up at night panting. I'm not sure if I mentioned that to you before. We determined that it might be some sort of pain. We couldn't determine what exactly because yeah, that wasn't entirely clear. So we settled on some painkillers today. He's going to be ending the medication. I mean, we did it. He took the last dose yesterday. So his reaction tonight is going to be an indication what exactly, if it's something reoccurring or have we managed to fight it off with just anti-inflammatory pills. Then we will know what exactly is likely. We will know what's the problem, or at least we will know in which direction should we look. I'm having two theories, and I'm hoping, three. One is that it's going to be all fine tonight. He's not going to wake up in the early morning around 4 or 5 a.m. panting, but yeah, we did take a full blood test. They took everything, including the typhoid gland, so we can know there are no hormone issues. And they were a bit under, but not in a like dreadful level. So it's not yet determined whether that's the thing or is it something else. I have a few things to pursue, so I will see probably tomorrow morning how the things are. If the issue is going to continue, then we will probably have to do some more tests. But yeah, for the time being, normally, outside for the early mornings where he wakes up, he's absolutely normal. It's just that one thing that's just waking him up, and it's making him a bit like agitated in the early mornings. But during the day he's absolutely normal. He plays, he eats, he drinks, he does everything a normal healthy dog should. So in that department it's all fine. Just that one little detail. He's around 10 years old. For a dog, that's quite a lot, especially of his size. So I do count in that it might be something coming of age. But yeah, until I know more, I'm not gonna throw a diagnosis. I'm not a veterinarian, and I don't know much about having an older dog. This is my first dog in my life, and I don't think my parents ever had a dog until its old age. So not much knowledge to derive from, but I'm keeping him monitored, so hopefully nothing serious is being developing. We did an ultrasonogram, so we definitely know that there is no problem in terms. So we know that there are no tumors showing on the most critical organs. So at least I know that his lungs, his kidneys, his liver, and all the other stuff is fine from the base ultrasonogram. I think it's more of a hormonal thing. It might be the heart, but yeah, they're expensive, and I'm really not in a good place at the moment to really pay for all of that monthly. So I'm trying to divide this. So the most critical stuff is already done. And yeah, this is not a good moment for me to have any medical issues, even my own, because I really don't have a lot of money at the moment. And until I manage to, I don't know, change the job or get a higher position, which both of those things are quite unlikely, I don't feel any prospects for better. We're trying to hang in there for now. We'll see how things go. But it's something I take responsibility for, his health and his well-being, so it's not like I'm complaining. It's just we'll manage. It's just something that we need to push through and then see how things go from there. Yeah. Ah, shit, that didn't work. Yeah, I already forgot about my Twitch payout and anything extra I managed to save, because it's all gone now. Unfortunately, there's an ongoing inflation problem in my country where everything, including services, is going up in terms of prices, food as well. So yeah, this is not a good moment for all of this. It's just like a culmination point. No worries, thanks all for dropping in. I will be finishing off soon because I need to take him up for a walk, so yeah, I'll be finishing off soon. I've been on for 4 hours and that was long enough for me. I think I need to take it easy and rest through the rest of the day and relax. So that's what I'm gonna do. But yeah, thanks for dropping in and have a good rest of your day, and I hope to see you maybe on your stream later on if I won't be asleep. Because I honestly feel like I could sleep through the entirety of the day. But yeah, see you next time. Thanks for dropping in. I much appreciate it. Hall of Ascension. Well, at least something of the Ascension project was left in the game. Hi, Disintegrated. How's it going? How's your Saturday? I would normally say welcome in, but I am about to finish off in a few moments. I've been on for 4 hours, and yeah, I need to take my doggo out, and then I just need to rest. I'm not feeling 100% myself today. Whoa, 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 whoa. What the hell is this? Oh, there were stairs or something, but they collapsed. I never noticed that before. That's an interesting figure of a horse. Alright, we have a skill point. We can... Yeah, visually this game still doesn't look that bad. For a 2013 title, it's still holding up. Obviously with minor upgrades from the definitive edition, like increased foliage and textures, but aside from that, it all still looks closely to the original. I think the geometry of the environment is still the same, so that is still intact. I honestly don't feel 100% fine today. It's not like there's anything wrong, I just mentally feel a bit down in general. Been having that for the past few days. I don't know, it's just... I can't explain it, it's just like I have this mindset that... I'm constantly in my head, and it's just... I can't seem to find anything that unwinds me or relaxes me at the moment, not even gaming. So maybe I'll just take it easy through the rest of the day, I don't know, eat something good, maybe read a book, maybe watch a film or something. Just need to find Oh Christ, stupid camera shaking. Could say I can associate this to any particular thing, but nothing happened. It's just like feeling a bit negative and feeling a bit under, not under the weather, just like mentally it just. It probably shows because I'm barely talkative through this stream. And I do apologize because I don't want the streams to be negative or sad or anything like it. I just like to spend some time with my favorite titles. Even the least favorite, but you know, maybe less favorite, but still the ones I enjoy playing. And since it's a 2013 month of celebration of the 2013 Tomb Raider, I guess I just felt like starting a series for it. I don't think I'm going to go much further. The next camp I'm finding is going to be the where I'll stop, and I'll leave it for the next stream. Yeah, much appreciated. It's integrated. I can't explain it. It's probably like, you know, the autumn thing. You know, when we got the most depressing part of autumn, when it's all, you know, the leaves are already almost falling down. It's cold, it's miserable, and it makes you just feel miserable in general. I guess it's that thing, because nothing really happened. Aside, of course, for me worrying about my dog, but that's me worrying about him all the time, so it has nothing to do with any particular thing. That's interesting.
Hey, Lara. Ross told us about the plane. Don't worry, there's got to be another way off this rock, right?
I hope so. Any sign of Sam?
Yeah, we tracked her to some old Japanese palace.
I don't like the sound of that.
Hey, don't worry. She's probably just sightseeing.
You're a terrible liar, Alex. You
Yeah,
have
she's
to be
right
careful
there.
in there. Good luck.
Let's see, where's the next? Hello, Mr. Wabbit. Okay, I don't know why she gets into deep water if there's no water at all, but okay.
I can't do that now.
Do what? I didn't tell you to do anything, just use the bloody... Yeah, everything is too expensive in terms of upgrades, you can't do anything. Right, for the time being, that's gonna be it. Yeah, alright, this is where I'm going to... Oh god, my back. Oh shit. I've been sitting in one position for too long. Oh, definitely need to go and stretch. But I'm gonna go and take my doggo out for a walk in a moment, so that's gonna be fine. Right, I'm gonna finish off right here. That's a very good spot to end because there's a lot of stuff that's happening, and it's gonna be stupid to interrupt it, so I'm gonna leave it here just for the sake of actually continuity. It took me 4 hours to get here from the very beginning of the game to this point, so whoever's going to watch the VOD, they can actually get a huge chunk of the game with a comprehensive overview of what you can find and how you can tackle the tactics. This is on the hardest difficulty, which is one of the three: easy, normal, or hard. But I think it's just in terms of combat, how the game works. So the difficulty is in the combat difficulty, nothing else is different. But that's absolutely fine. I know the next games have actually did more in terms of the difficulty and how the game challenges you. Let's see, do we have anyone worth raiding? Yeah, we're gonna raid a Trickerino, and Trick is doing something I have never seen. I've never heard of that title, so that's gonna be interesting. And I'm leaving you in good hands of someone who can actually provide a good entertainment. So if anyone is around and you want to stick around for the raid, please do. We will be raiding Trick. Trick is an awesome streamer from Scotland. She does very good impression of Lady Mrs. Doubtfires. If anyone's interested, I highly recommend using the redeemable. And yeah, she's very positive person. I do like to hang around in her streams, even if I have no idea what those streams are all about. So yeah, that's what's gonna happen. Thanks again for being here.
Warning. Self-destruct sequence has been initiated. Warp core overload in 4 minutes, 55 seconds. There will be no further audio warnings.
Yep, take care, Disintegrated. Thanks for dropping in. I much appreciate it. I hope next time I'll be in a better mindset. I tried to work on that. But yeah, thanks, Vadim. Have a good rest of the day. Both of you, actually, and whoever's been lurking. And yeah, whoever watches the VOD, I hope at least you enjoy the content, if not myself, because I am aware that I wasn't probably the most cheerful stream today. But yeah, stick around for the raid. Say hello to Trick for me, and I'll see you next time. Cheers. Bye-bye.